Hey Nolis, Wapanada indeed. Hope you're doing well. Had a good weekend. Oh, hey Invisible Girl. Boop indeed. How's it booping? Are you still enjoying Hollow Knight Silk Song? Wait, are you playing Hollow Knight Silk Song? No, wait, that's Sodi. I hope you're enjoying whatever you're playing. I assume more Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay, yeah, you've not played it yet. Do you want a shout out? Okay, yes, Nolis is giving you one whether you want it or not. Good evening to you, Nick. How's it going? I believe you cancelled movie plans, which is kind of a shame because I kind of want to ask you how the new Predator movie is, but I noticed you and Keith were gonna, I guess, have a bit of a I don't really know what the word. I guess it's like a workshop, but there's just two of you. A conversation, if you will. But yep. Hope the whole two TTRPG devs talking to each other thing goes well. Of course, if it's talking about sorting out actual plays, remember the secret is cast more trans people. Ooh, hey Icky. 5 stream streak. Engagement button. Heck yeah. Nillis, you've been okay? You got a meet and greet dinner tonight with future co-workers, rather nervous. You got a suspicion one of the other newcomers might be a homophobe, so seeing how that works with boss might be a thing. I hope that works out well. Invisible, you agree? KCASR Assault? Kaiser Assault? Nick, you keep trying to cast fireball them, but Pixel had a counterspell. Yeah. Pixel is good people. Nice thing about being in an AP with him is I don't actually have to think, because he sorts it out, so I can just concentrate on being silly. Oh, hey, Pink Form. Neck deep in interview prep, but dropping in anyway. Oh, hope it's interviewing for something good. And if it's all sorry dogs on your seat, so you're stretching over. Ah, fair enough. Oh, cast. I don't think Pink Fawn does any all that much streaming. She does some pretty cool cosplay stuff though. Oh wow, I need to get these links finished. As Ganondorf would say. And yes, you can't prove how many ends I said that with, but you know in your heart how many I used. And you can't canon ban me because this is my channel, where I talk about ancient memes. Yes, Invisible Girl. Old memes. Okay, that's link sorted. Hey Kiara. Well. 3 holes in the ground. Although that joke is 3 times better in Welsh. Invisible. Alderman Tyke. To be fair, Kiara was streaming recently. But you know, I don't know how often she streams. Oh yeah, I should switch that webcam on, shouldn't I? We have visual. Tags 10 for reference. Okay. Yep, I think I know some memes that are older than 10 years. Wait. 10 years ago was 2015? Oh my gosh. I've been on TV tropes longer than that. Disclaimer, not on TV tropes and you can't prove it. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Still sort of getting used to the fact I have proper weekends now. So, you know, working Wednesday, Thursday. Sorry, off work Wednesday, Thursday. Which is pretty cool. Cosplay stuff, I've still got a tail to finish. That's over on my table. Which is also covered with my airbrush and other stuff. And yeah, I've got some things I want to test out for that. Because I've actually got, you know, Black Friday sales. I've got some new materials to work with. But, you know, I'm rambling a bit. We're 8 minutes in and I haven't even tried a Hollow Knight. And Hollow Knight I shall. So, it's a bit warmer than it was on Wednesday. And I've got a hot water bottle here, so hopefully my hands will be nice and warm. Fun facts about neurons. They're actually sort of, I don't know the exact biochemistry, but they involve basically a sort of fats which can congeal, which is why you actually have an easier time with manual dexterity when your hands are warm. I think there was actually a famous concert pianist who wouldn't start a concert until he's been able to dip his hands in warm water. Who knows how easy that made it for him, but yep, my hands are going to be warm, so that helps. For those not keeping track, I tried to do this last Wednesday, and basically you should have visual now, and now audio. Yeah, basically tried for 5 hours, couldn't quite do it, although I am at the point where I can get to the final boss battle. 63 hours and 20 minutes. Kiara, your hands are as cold as a dead body in winter surrounded by snow and blood. Okay, that's grim, but 10 out of 10 goth game. No less, game up, audio solid. Heck yeah. Well, thank you again for giving a silly purple tiefling your viewership. And yep, Invisible Girl is always going to be suspect number 1 if any of us die. No less, you have your ceiling fan on. Each to their own. Okay, so I don't know how far I'm going to get here. You know, I don't know if anyone else experiences it, but I usually I'll find I do pretty well on the first try, then I'll spend the rest of my subsequent tries trying to get that far. But at the very least I've got to the final boss battle at the end, so we'll see how this goes. The boss battle itself is too difficult, but it's the gauntlet of getting to it, you know. Ow. That was careless. I was careless twice. I was careless 4 times. I completely forgot I could have recharged my spirit. doing well here at all. Yeah, exactly. It takes a couple of knocks to shake the dust off. You're right. Okay, now we're locked in. Back to full health. No longer at full health. Okay. We're back in the game. Figuratively and literally. As long as we don't run into explosions. I'm visible. I've got health for days. Oh yeah, I've got nearly the full amount of mass available. And also the one charm that increases your health. And the one that increases damage. Because you know I like damage. Now for the tricky part. Notice reminder that the crystal dash lets me cling to a wall indefinitely rather than mashing A. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder actually. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh. Well, we can just call that the warm-up. Yeah, because I'm near the end game, obviously my shade won't attack me anymore. It just sort of waits there. The yeah, cyclone thing did some work. Haven't been seeing that much up until now. Yeah. I really should use the charge attacks more because I've got overlocked all of them. Oh, cyclone slash. Yeah. I was kind of trying to work out what slang was the type of. Exactly, Icky. It wasn't very bapanada of them. Just to remind everyone, actually, I've got just the normal sort of charged hit. Sort of charged, then dash and release hit, which it has a much bigger hit window. And of course, if I do it in the air and hold up or down, or hold up or down on the ground, I get that nice spin. To be fair, a lot of the time, what I mean to do is do the forward slash. But you know, it's hard to leave the stick in a neutral position. Notice you refuse to use autocorrect, but sometimes your brain fully types the wrong word anyway. Yeah, I have the same problem. Like, I use autocorrect on my phone, but when I'm on the keyboard, I don't only have my fingers to blame. Ow. Pink Fawn, that's the first part of me for his sword. Almost done. Ooh, printing, that's cool. I believe Mithra is a character from Xenoblade. A series I really need to get into. I think Iris keeps trying to get me to. Deleted. Yes, but in this case you're making her Smash Bros costume because it's a bit less fan servicey. Yeah, I get that. I think like the first ever cosplay I attempted and never really completed. But you know, it was my first time sort of doing like a devil aesthetic character. Was the rogue from Just Year. Because Closeted Me really liked. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about this bit because I'm a super genius. Pink Fawn, you think you remember seeing that? Oh yeah, this was literally ancient for me. You know, maybe I should actually try building it again. You know, just see what I've learnt by comparison. Because I think basically I couldn't find like scarecrow fangs that were sort of there. No, because this Gear demons sort of have like little fangs, which is, you know, the go-to. This was before tieflings were big in D&D, because obviously their sort of design was solidified in 4th edition. So like small cute fangs was kind of an anime thing, and I could literally not find any, so I had to buy like a cheap pair because I didn't want to do it with a pair of scarecrow fangs and just file them down. Pink Fawn, you did consider the thief costume at one point. You had no idea how to make it work for me. Yeah, I think I got out of cosplay for quite a while because of dysphoria reasons. Invisible, you've done no cosplay. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, what drew me towards the Dysgear Thief was, you know, that she's, like, the Thief class in Dysgear is extremely androgynous looking. Like, I've said it before, but rogues in general tend to be, you know. Kiara, not good enough to do cosplay. Hey, anyone can do cosplay, it's just a matter of practicing. Okay, what I need to do is just practice that jump dash. Because that would absolutely delete those. Gotcha. Okay, that's the hard part out of the way. Help. Okay, now let's do some literal aura farming, as the kids say. Well, I don't think they say it's literal. I think that's more of a millennial thing. Pink Fawn, in your own case of cosplaying imposter syndrome, it's been pretty monstrous too. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, exactly, Pink Fawn. It's literally in your name. You're primarily a cosplayer online. You know, I'm basically just a streamer who cosplays sometimes. Like, every week. Which one big cosplay YouTuber complained was extremely excessive, so I guess I deserve points for enthusiasm if nothing else. Invisible girl, you don't exist. Dun dun dun. For the mucker. Out for the mucker. And now for the cage match. As Nolis helpfully reminds me, I can just stay on here indefinitely up that way. I can recharge a bit of help this way. Health. Yep, they think I'm a snack. It's nice to be appreciated in my time. Yeah, if I end up spending another 5 hours tonight trying this, I think I might have to just, throw in the towel and admit this game's beaten me as far as this arena is concerned and just try the final boss. But I'm assuming I can get the final piece of mask for this, so I kind of want that. Just so I can have a bigger HP bar. It makes me feel safe. Hey Zodi, how's it going? Doing good? Heck yeah. Thanks for giving Heather a shout out, Nerlis. It's very nice. Likely next Sunday, you'll beat Silk Song. That's cool. Oh, wrong way. How embarrassing. Oh well. I think I can do this part pretty reliably. And, you know, the first raise section, standing on my head. Although I won't literally do it staying on my head because that's just uncomfortable. Hopefully this isn't going to be a, you know, like a Mario and Luigi situation where I can't even beat the final boss. Gotcha. Here they come. Consider yourself cheesed. Down we go. I hate this thing so much. Hey Gobbo. How's Brioche? I'm doing good. Just gonna try and do this challenge that, you know, I spent 5 hours failing to do on Wednesday. Hopefully warm hands will be my secret weapon. Gotcha. I hope you're doing well, Gobbo. Die, you stupid wizard. As I say about certain franchises. Invisible, I just need a can of bread and squeeze it like Popeye does. And thank you for the quote, Goblin. Yep. Hanan's been streaming Silk Song. Hope that's going well. Yep, so the lore of these is pretty much the same as any shapeless blob. They're basically wizards who went too far trying to get power. And became the weakest enemies. Because, you know, is it really Dark Souls without hubris? Gobbo, you 100%ed Silksong, now you're learning how to speedrun it. Amazing. I never really had the head for speedrunning myself. Like, I appreciate what, like, Goggles XL do, but... And obviously when I was playing Super Metroid, I was sort of having a go at some speedrunning strats, but you know, it just doesn't add any enjoyment for the game for me, you know? Gotcha. Gobbo, you never really had the head for speedruns either, but you desperately want the 5-hour speedrun achievements on Steam, so here we are. Hey, fair enough. I'm a bit of an achievement girl myself. Invisible. The only thing you can speedrun is that level on Hitman Blood Money, just to see if you can do it as a team. To be fair, if you get a good speedrun strat for a Hitman, that can be very satisfying. But you know, that's more because it's like a puzzle box. No less you could speedrun Lego races, you guess. Hey, that's something. Here we go. The trick here is I need to get more high over them. God, I hate that those can dive upwards. How quickly they can change direction. Ah. Oh, that was going pretty well. Yeah, the only game you speedran was Enter the Matrix. Took you 5.5 hours last time you played in BSIP. I think the only game I ever sort of really tried speedrunning was the original Time Splitters on the PS2. And that was less speedrunning and more like arcade time challenges. I kind of feel like speedrunning is more like a player-initiated thing. Like, you play something as quickly as possible that's not necessarily designed to be completed as quickly as possible, if that makes sense. Kiara, you're currently playing Hitman 2, but you're going as slowly as possible. You're still on the Formula 1 stage, but you want to get Silent Assassin on Master Mode. Yeah. Like, for me, I think I've said it a lot, but my sort of, most enjoyed part of, gaming is exploration. So speedrunning doesn't really have any sort of, appeal to me. Oh. Hey Penguin Queen Lucy, welcome to the chat. I believe we mess in Kiara's stream. Feel free to correct. I have no idea what was going on there, but I think I survived it. Oh yeah, we spoke about being transbian. Yeah, for me it's a bit more complicated because I'm also ace, but... the ability to double jump is nice. In some respects it's simpler. Like, I don't have to worry about dating men or women. I think if I was an ace, I'd definitely be T for T because... ouch. Sorry. Like, there are cis people I trust, but not cis people I trust that much, if that makes sense. I mean, that doesn't necessarily... obviously, it doesn't mean trans people are necessarily automatically trustworthy, but in the specific respect of understanding the trans experience... oh, you say... oh, hey, Culture. You say, trans men are hot, but I mostly experience aesthetic extraction, which isn't necessarily... like, literally... I've jokes about looking cuter with horns, but that's something I actually feel like is true, you know? Icky, counterpoint, Samus. Oh yeah. Fair point. I've heard mixed things about Metroid Prime 4. I haven't had a chance to crack it open yet. But I'm glad everyone is fully on board with shipping Samus and Armstrong. Zodi, you have no idea who Armstrong is, and you're excited to see. Yeah, she's basically one of the Federation troopers who were revealed in the pre-release material. Invisible Girl, Armstrong, is clearly Popeye. Penguin, you love the cosplay, and your favourite colour is purple. Yeah, my favourite colour for tieflings is either purple or green. I mean, I'll take blue or red if that's what's going, but... I mean, ironically, I've been listening to Critical Role Campaign 2 for a while. I'm up to nearly episode 100, and like neither of the tieflings were my favourite character. I still need to check out the animated series of it they've released. Like, I didn't, okay, this is kind of a spoiler, but the purple really suits me. Oh, thank you. The horns definitely do. Invisible, you like orange, so you can be all fiery. Yeah, interestingly enough, my character in Nick's actual play that I played for like 3 years was orange. And that's specifically because Critical Role obviously had a blue tiefling in it, and I didn't want people to think I was just ripping that off. Which in hindsight might have been a bit of a mistake, but like Grounded Walk was basically sort of not sort of based on Samus as much as the silly fan headcanons of her. So she was a goof who was raised by a Rakokra. Yeah, exactly, Invisible. The one you drew for my emoji. Which is still up as Tiefling Smirk. But yeah, speaking of, one thing I need to ask Hanan is if she'd mind if I use the frame of the VTuber, PNG tuber she did for me as a emoji, just because it looked the sort of mouth closed, sorry, eyes closed, smiling frame for it is adorable. Oh, go for it. Oh, thank you, Gobbo. Speaking of, you know, just in general, if Gobbo has commissions out, I have your blessing. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, if Gobbo has commissions over, commission her. Like, I believe she does tattoos if you live in the same country as her. But she also does really awesome art, especially if you need emojis for Twitch. Okay, and this is while we pay attention to the game. You'll crush me into the dirt, will you? Invisible Girl, attention, what's that? I think it's that thing that you get just before really bad stuff happens. Notice you really wanted to cosplay Killick from Soul Calibur before, and you can sort of do a closet cosplay Pidge from the Netflix Voltron when your hair's grown out a bit. Oh yeah, Pidge was the one character everyone started headcanoning as like trans femme or trans masculine. Like, well, it's kind of a Ed from Cowboy Bebop situation where either interpretation could work. Except, of course, the series flubbed queer representation so bad it basically destroyed its own footprint. sprint. Oh, she does Polly Oliver in the first few episodes. Yeah, I think the most common interpretation I've seen is she's a trans girl who basically detransitioned to infiltrate. But I've also seen, you know, closeted trans mask interpretations, which is, to be fair, pretty common with Sweet Polly or Oliver sort of characters. Pinkthorn, you need to actually launch your PNG tube stuff at some point. Zodi, you've spent this entire time trying to figure out what Pidge's DL is without watching the show. Yeah. To be fair, Voltron's one of those shows that I know a lot more about through Tumblr the GIFs than actually, you know, watching it. Yeah, can't really recommend the show just because of how badly it flubs the one gay character's storyline near the end. Compared to something like She-Ra, which of course has the added bonus of being made by the creator of Nimona. Got you both. Okay, I am locked in. Ow. Maybe I'm not locked in. Or maybe I'm not locked in with the game's locked in here with me. Ow. Haha. Okay, now we're just going to recharge Spirit a bit. There we go. Nice and full. No less, Voltron's finale made you laugh because they did a Gurren Lagann. Kind of a spoiler because it's not a priority watch anyway. Oh yeah, I imagine they just didn't have the charisma to pull it off that Gurren Lagann did. And to be fair, a lot of mech anime do the whole you know, big finale deal. Ow. keep moving. Oh, thank you for giving the subs, Penguin. Everyone enjoy your subs. Ow, help. I can't actually see what's going on, but I hope it's good. Oh, we have a scam train. Oh, thank you, Wiki. Level 2 scam train. I suppose you should be more grateful and stop calling it a scam train, but we'll call it what it is. Your finger slips and I can't prove otherwise. Oh no, do you want me to see if I can speak to Twitch and get you refunded? Ow. Okay, you're good. Thought you might say that. Kiara, you know what they say? Tutors possess your finger. Did they say that? Okay, they do say that. I have no reason to doubt you. Come on, let me up, let me up. Please let me heal. Thank you. Now what? Level 3 hype train. Amazing. Sorry, I've missed so much chat there. Maxting, hey, how's it going? You should play more characters for whom this is an effective offensive option. The room being on fire and everyone's running out of oxygen. My god, it's getting crazy now. Okay, stay calm. We've got this. Seems to have an infinite supply of those. Okay, it's run out. What's next? Okay, here we are. The final boss of this arena. If I can pull this off. Ow. Yeah, I completely flubbed that. Oh well. Yep, thank you for reminding me, Nellis. The big bug's the target. Okay. It's only taken me an hour of warming up to get to the end. I think I can do this. Max saying that went worse than the last time you saw me fight it. Yeah, I've actually managed to down the rider, but not the bug itself. Yeah, the trip to them went a lot smoother. Okay. Thank you, Gobbo. And fueled by everyone's belief in me, possibly. Or maybe the self-esteem boost just by having horns. I can't explain it, it's just there. Okay, I've got a hype chest. Let's have a look at that. Okay, I've unlocked the Rock Out emoji. Maxting, I am a mountain climber. Yep. This is Celeste now, apparently. Must be for that was more the white panis, but still. I know I said it a lot last stream, but even if this is kind of annoying, I am actually enjoying it. Maybe this is what it feels like to have fun speedrunning a game, you know? I'm doing the same thing over and over, but I'm having a blast. Maybe. Not how I planned it, but how it went. If nothing else, I think I'm getting better at holding down the charge while platforming. Ow. Oops. I wonder if these were just put here to give you a chance to recharge a bit, you know? Celeste is definitely one of those games that's good and fun to play, but I'll never stream it. Just because I feel like it involves a lot of trial and error. Well, not trial and error, but, you know, a lot of repetition. Like, you just have to keep trying the same area until you succeed. Sort of deal. Which just isn't... It's fun to play, but not necessarily fun to stream, you know? And I know I'm saying that while I'm playing this, but it's different. Because I say so. So there. Anyway, years of playing that fruit gathering game in Kara streams prepared me for this section. Okay, I'm getting this. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh well. On to my next attempt. archer, you'd be absolutely terrible at this game. To be fair, it does a very good job of sort of easing you into all the platform hell aspects. Like, I'd have said that I'd be terrible at a game like this right at the start, but, you know, even the platform hell segments weren't as bad as I was expecting them to be. Your reflexes aren't what they once were. Yeah, to be fair, I'd say the same about mine. Like, I think that's just, you know, getting older. You get a bit more confident and you have a better understanding. But you do look like you'll never sort of reach the like, you do sort of miss how impressive your flexibility and reflexes were as a kid. Like, very specific thing, but Glitch's new series, the 2D animated Knights of Guinevere, as made by Dana something. She made the Owl House. Like, there's some of the publicity was basically the character designs for the characters, and Frankie, one of the main characters, was basically described as having childlike flexibility, as demonstrated in the show itself by her being able to sit on the floor without any issues. And just like, I feel that one in my bones. I wish I could still do that. I mean, to be fair, apparently compared to most people my age, I'm actually doing quite well in that regard, but I could not sit on the ground with my legs folded, where I could as a kid. It was expected to as a kid, you know. What is it Americans call it? Crisscross applesauce. And you know it's American because that pronunciation does not work without, well, that rhyme does not work without an American accent. Ouch. And away we go. Exactly, maxing, crisscross. You have to say applesauce like sauce. And for whatever reason, the main reason I learned that is because there was a meme going around about how owls could sit that way, but it turns out they don't actually sit that way. They just sort of fold their legs under their feathers like they do, which is still adorable, but still. Okay, stay calm. You can do this, Erin. All the other tiefling girls of the world are with you. I think the only Soulsborne I've enjoyed is Bloodborne. And that's more because I like both Gothic and Eldritch horror. And you know, it's like a Gothic horror, well, it's an Eldritch horror that cosplays as a Gothic horror. when you first get it. Because, you know, I think Eldritch Horror works the best when it dresses itself as something else before the big reveal. I hate these things so much. Die. Invisible, the only one you've liked is Remnant, i.e. Dark Souls with guns. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about it. Really should just use my anti-air for those. Okay, and we can calm down and heal. Yeah, I've always preferred Metroidvanias. Like, the thing I like about Souls-likes is the exploration aspect, and Metroidvanias are just 100% that anyway. Like, obviously, Hollow Knight's one of many sort of Souls-like Metroidvanias, and the two genres just go very well, because part of a Metroidvania is just, you know, planning your next sojourn, and, you know, exploring. And that's sort of in Dark Souls as well. Well, in a Souls-like as well. Except the emphasis is just on how hostile the environment is. Like, a lot of people see the original Metroid as being about being on alone on an alien world. Oh god, I messed that up. Oh, messed that up as well. Here we go, the part that gets me usually. Oh well. See, the annoying thing here is, I know I can get to the end boss, and I know I can just about take the end boss. It's just a matter of succeeding. Magsting, and it's functionally impossible to practice the end boss. Exactly. The stretch. Okay, you're talking about, whoops, Liza P versus the original Pinocchio story. Pinocchio story. I mean, the original Pinocchio is pretty dark. Like Jiminy Cricket in the Disney adaptation, he's killed off basically immediately because Pinocchio just decides to crush him with a book. Yep. Pokemon. It's like Pinocchio but with Pokemon. Like, it's like a PS deal where you have to craft your own monster. Yeah, I've heard good things about Liza P as a Souls-like, to be fair. Like, Souls clone, but like a very good Souls clone. Like, they actually get what makes a good Souls game. Oh, Nellis having stream issues again. Just rude. Annoying. Shouldn't be allowed. Ow. There we go. What was next? Okay, I can just sort of bounce above these two now. Okay, who's next? Oh yeah, this asshole. Scratch my eye. coming up to the part. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, that part was actually kind of funny. Nellis, the noise the spitty crawlers keep making makes you think there's a breakable floor. Yeah, now that you mention it, it's a very similar sound, isn't it? Hey. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, this ghost is the charm merchant, and you get this buff where she'll appear and refill all of your spirit by guessing every charm in the game. You know, it's kind of irritating because obviously I know what I need to do. I've got the sort of theory in mind. It's just a matter of execution. Getting basic entry-level quality of life features in Hollow Knight is like getting healthcare in the USA. Expensive. Liable to get you accused of communism. Only actually done in America. Like, to be fair, this entire sequence isn't actually that long. A successful run would probably take like 5-10 minutes at most. It's just getting that successful run. No, you don't get it unless you devote a lifetime to getting through all the hoops. No, okay, you're 3/4 of the way through the game. Here's your iframes for your dodge. Here's your double jump. You're 99% of the way through. Here's a mana refill on respawn. To be fair, I think that was intentional, gameplay-wise. Like, most Metroidvanias don't actually give you mana respawn. Like the OG Metroid games, you're expected to just farm enemies for health, if you even have that option. Like, recharge stations were something they added in Fusion, and they were only in very specific places, not necessarily always with a save point. I think Metroid Prime was the first Metroid game to refill your health when you saved. Gotcha. Now I just need to kill this one. And then it's a game of jumpsies. I have seen the Brian David Gilbert video about insurance. I have not. be honest, one of my biggest fears is they'll actually successfully force through American-style health insurance in the UK. Because, like, there's a lot of Conservatives who'd love to do it because then their mates would get a lot of money from it, but, you know, like the privatisation of Royal Mail. Maxting. In the video, he's like, if you're in England, this is a cautionary tale. Yeah. Okay, my right earbud has just run out of power. I'll see if I can fix that in a sec. Yeah, privatisation is one of the signs of fascism, to be fair. Although, interestingly, it's a very old type of privatisation where the state controls it, which makes it confusing to say that, well, basically all the money is kind of, well, basically whoever's in charge probably profits off it. Or, you know, it's used to reward loyalists. Okay, for some reason I'm doing a lot better without one of my earbuds in. And here comes the big one. Here comes the really hard part. And we're fully charged. We're getting close. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to risk that. The timing's just too tight. Okay. Okay. We there yet? We're there. Okay, just gonna get my other earbud back in. Hopefully it's got enough power now. Oh, thanks for hydrating, Ellis. Get my fingers nice and warm. Oh, thanks for the posture check. In 10 years' time, people are going to use emulators for this, and they're going to... Thanks for the Ganabate, Maxting. Okay. So yeah, there is apparently an exploit where if you have the right loadout, you can just hide up here and... Okay, I just need to keep that up for ages. It's not a terrifying attack pattern, but, you know, ow. Exactly. 10 years time they'll be abusing save states for this. Ow. I picked the exact worst time. Oh no, no, no! Notice the main difference between this and Dark Souls is there's less chance to even the odds with. Yeah, to be fair, Max Ding, if this didn't have the gauntlet before it, it would be a fairly easy boss. Like, it's got a very basic attack pattern. To be fair, I think it is quite easy to dodge. It's just a matter of learning the patterns, which, to be fair, is kind of hard considering there's a gauntlet before it, but still. But yeah, its split attack's a pain to avoid. I think what I need to do is I need to get over it and then trail behind it, but not too close behind because obviously it bounces a bit off the wall. Then I can get a few hits in, rinse and repeat. Anyway. I have no time for your nonsense. Oops. Nellis, I have no time for your launching face A's while brute forcing an optional gauntlet. 1, thank you for using my they fear pronouns. I don't get that enough. 2, I mean, okay, I have time for a certain amount of nonsense. But not that specific nonsense, you know? Nailed it. Oh yeah. I can obviously use the crystal cling. But to be fair, it does take a couple of seconds to set up. And trying to do it does cost me precious hide, so it's not necessarily worth it. Also, you need a mate license to use the word mate. You thought it didn't matter how close I was to the ceiling. Sorta, but if I don't get high enough, I'll get caught in the explosion, so... Okay, it's kind of easier just to try and take those out from the ground instead of trying to jump above them. Oh, the carpet bombing phase. Fair enough. I thought I had enough room there. Oh well. Where's he? Oh, wrong button. How dare you dodge me? Sometimes you just want to find the devs, you know, find Team Cherry and just ask them, who hurt you? And can I send them flowers? An invisible girl, you don't need flowers. Where are we at? 2 hours 10. 7 hours of trying to beat this challenge. Unless you're pretty sure beating this thing gives you nothing mechanically except money, you're just saying, wait, really? It doesn't give you like a masterpiece? Because I need one more piece, so I'm guessing it's here. Unless it's for completing the Hunter's Journal or something. It does not provide a mask shard. It provides... Okay. It just gives, Geo. Okay, so why am I even doing this? I suppose it's called the, Coliseum of Fools, not the Coliseum of Sensible Time Sinks. And now I feel silly for even trying. Well, in that case, so it literally gives you nothing, just Geo, which I have no need for at this point. I mean, to be fair, I imagine I need to beat that boss for the Hunter's Journal. Yeah, and barely anything compared to what I just ground it for. You know what? After this attempt, that's it. I'm gonna do something else. Like, you know, go complete the frickin' game. Still, damn it. I do have a teleport, it's true. Maxine, you hope I succeed this time because it would be really funny. And the moral of the story will be, always give up. Oh. Maxing, Winner's Quit was the lesson you took from reading Paradise Lost. Okay, well, we're done here. I suppose, to be fair, I would have been a lot more irritated if I did spend. You know, I won and I've got nothing but money. Exactly, now let's hit the bricks and hang up on them. So, is there actually anything left to do except for challenging the final boss? I mean, I suppose I could try and do the DLC one, but I'm not really feeling it. Who's ready for the final boss? Maxting, is the final boss ready for me? Good question. Okay, let's see. Definitely want Unbreakable Strength, Quick Focus. Let's try that. Have a slightly longer now. Notice, you're going to families to the top of the next house to get ready for dinner. Kiara, are people using the terms you use now? Apparently. In any case, the temple is simply to the right. Wait, did I use the bench? Wait, yes I did, because I changed my loadout. Well, let's see what lurks ahead. Temple of the Black Egg. Oh hey, it's her! From that other game. Kiara, O Satan's Fire, you've started a trend. Heck yeah. I mean, I'm hoping to start the trend of people dressing as tieflings. I'm impressed, little ghost. You've burdened yourself with the fate of this world, yet you still stand strong. To break the dreamer's seals would alone be considered an impossible task. But to accept that void inside yourself, that casts you as something rather exceptional. Okay, what's she thinking? Could it achieve that impossible thing? Should it? Invisible Girl, the best you can do is dress as the future from Muppets Christmas Carol. Also good. Oh, here we go. Get the impression something bad's in there. Clip, clip. Invisible Girl? No, you're in the audience. Doopy-doo. Okay, let's rest here. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Okay, that was just a normal place to rest. I suppose it's nice it will save me the walk. Vessel, though bound, you shall know the state of the world. Hallownest will be whole again. Completion percentage viewable inventory. Yeah, what percentage am I at? 101% completion. You know what? I'll take it. Oh, there's the orange. Nolus striding in like, Dracula, you huge fucking nerd. Where's my money? Okay. Ooh. Shiny. Hey there. Oh yeah, it's just like that bit of Resident Evil. Oh yeah, I got extra credit for beating the twink with no arse. Story of my life. Here we go. Final boss unlocked. It's him, the Hollow Knight. We can all go home. Okay, we've got a jump. We've got a charge attack. Bit of a jump, but... Oh, okay. Okay, that's cheating. Okay, it's committing seppuku. Ow. Okay, that was on me. Notice if he has a grab attack, he's just Gwyn. Exactly, Gwyn doesn't do that or that. Well, let's try that again. I like how Horn is just like watching. Okay, I've lost my left earbud again. You know what? I don't care. I shall continue. It's so sad when it does that. Oh. Ow, ow. I think it's trying to let me win. Maybe you could try harder, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Okay, into its brain we go. Wow. I guess this is the path to the good ending. You know, I could have probably... Zodi, if I don't dream now, let you get the bad ending. Maxting, is that why people say she says get good? It did kind of sound like that, didn't it? Well, some peppermint tea for this, I think. Zodi, if Hornet trusts me enough to be here, I get the slightly less bad ending. Okay, well, this could be it. Well. If it isn't the source of all my problems, and it ain't me this time. The Radiance. Ow. 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 Oh god, I'm in trouble. Do I have to do all that from the start? I guess I do. Oh. Maxting, baffling you now have a Beach Boys song in your head. It's pretty baffling. Well. Guess we're doing that again. Here we go. Let's try that again. Oh, sugar. It just throws me straight in it. how am I supposed to... Okay, I could have dodged through. Yeah, okay, I should have been a bit more careful about that. Okay, let's rethink. Yeah, I think maybe if I summon the Weaverlings. They can handle combat for me. And a bit of extra speed might help. Yeah, this way I can focus on dodging. Here we go. Okay, let's try this again. Go, my little Weaverlings. Oh, should have dodged the other way. There we go. Nice and easy. Ah. Are they worth it? Not really. Here we go. Maybe this will be the one. It's not that hard to dodge, it's just a matter of, you know, actually dodging it. Okay, which of those is the one that gives me a chance of just straight up avoiding damage? The one next to the whole one. Oh, the defender's crest. Other side. Boulder shell. I thought there was like one that just has a chance of just preventing damage. Oh wait, no, I think that's the one you get at the end of the DLC. Never mind. I don't think I need quick slash. No, maybe Grimchild will help. Maybe I should have actually... Oh, that was embarrassing. Maxting. 2 Hooberg. Exactly. I mean, I suppose I could do the side quest to upgrade the little guy there, but... Boing. Boing. Here we go. Okay, let's try this again. This time I have got backup. Okay, I think this is a good strategy though. How much health can it have? You looked it up. You don't know if I want to know, but it's not a lot compared to other bosses. Oh, go on, let me know. I feel like it's getting faster very quick, so it must be quite low health. The knight has a nice round 1000, and if you continue the 5 200 plus 250, if you continue the 5 the bad ending. The Radiance has 1700. Okay, that's not too bad. Max Sting. I shall defeat you. In your dreams, maybe. Loses in the dream. Called it. In any case, this feels a lot less unfair than the arena, so I'm going to take it. Okay, focus on dodging. Yep, right on cue. Ow. Ow. Half the arena is now impassable. Unfair. Goblin Hellion, you love it when Hornet yells get good. Yeah, she's totally talking to the boss. Like her younger siblings just beat it up. Of course she's gonna say it. Notice you got to go get rid of that dinner thing, and you don't really want to go to. Okay, good luck. Hope your colleagues prove personable. Okay, pretty sure I'm doing pretty well at just laying into the Hollow Knight itself. So I basically just need to do that to Radiance. Maybe that was a bad plan. Hey Kotra, still punishing myself? Well, I gave up on the arena, I'm going for the final boss. Hornet believes in me. Yeah, the Charm Lady's cool. She refills my mana because I've collected every charm. You're glad I enjoy it, Kocha? Thank you. Gobbo, you believe in me? Zodi, you believe in me? Okay. Let's do this then. Don't want to disappoint you all. Okay, we're going into a fight with Radiance with full mana. That's got to be worth something. Show yourself. Ow. I think I was getting close there. I mean, that attack pattern was definitely getting more and more unfair. Gobbo, that was so good. Thank you. I think I'm making progress. I mean, the Hollow Knight, to be fair, I think the Hollow Knight's trying to lose. Don't know, is it stabbing itself actually cost it any health, or? Oh. It does. Fair enough. Max Sting, you've rarely seen a boss stab himself so much, yeah? Even if it didn't, it's dramatically indicative of it not wanting to win. Yeah. So I understand the bad ending, which you get by not hopping into its dreams, is basically you and Hornet get trapped there forever, isn't it? Yeah, that's dark. I'm not going to go for the worst ending. I like Hornet too much. You're forced to remember Grey Fox from Metal Gear Solid. Hurt me more. Here we go. Oh. Oh, dodged the wrong way. Here we go, phase 2. Uh-oh. Maxting, Grey Fox was interesting. Honestly, the fact you felt so strongly about him was in some ways a surprise. His characterization in the earlier games was less written. Yeah, I think he just sort of shows up at the end of Metal Gear as like, oh hello, you remember me? I'm evil now. And he didn't actually have any appearances prior to that, did he? I suppose, yeah, I think his story was he, Oh wait, no, he was an ally in Metal Gear 1, then he shows up in Metal Gear 2 as a boss fight. Yeah, that's it. And there's the whole twist that he's on Big Boss's side. But then he has that whole thing about Frank Jaeger just being a corruption of Frank Hunter. That being his Then again, apparently his entire MO was just to be an adorable child and stab people. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Sounds like a Pixel character. Ow, ow, ow. Here we go. Yeah, the scene where he's introduced slaughtering the entire corridor is pretty cool. And he is genuinely scary in it. Yeah. Like the entire whole thing of Snake just refusing to let you fire at the end was actually pretty cool. Like, Metal Gear can, you know, the entire series can come across as basically a cutscene with playable elements, but when it's doing something interesting with the gameplay, it is doing something interesting. Okay, let's go. Sitting up. Oh. Zig wanna shove zagged. I have so few windows for error. Just so that they know just so we know the final boss means business. It's doing 2 massive damage per hit. Maybe time to rethink my layout. damage is worth it. Yeah, why not? No, that won't be useful, will it? Oh, if nothing else, it could be funny. There we go. Let's try that again. Oh my god, I'm feeling so badly there. I regret everything. Oh, here we go again. We can do this. Well, I'm not sick, but I'm not well, and I'm stuck in bullet hell. Oh no. Okay, that's on me for not paying more attention. Okay, I guess if I can't do this, we'll keep going till the 4-hour mark. And then I'll call it. And, you know, can just get back to this on Wednesday. Yes, this is an absolutely amazing final boss fight. Like the sheer contrast between it and the implication it's actively fighting the infection as well. Like, I can see the neutral engine just being super interesting for that alone. Okay, we're doing the sun malarkey, eh? Oh, no, no, no. Ah. Okay, maybe I should try the one that gives me a bit more, of, yeah. Don't really have a space for it, though. Don't know, is the Grim Child really adding that much? Yeah, let's just add some more reach. Difficulty-wise, it's not a particularly difficult boss, but to be fair, that's basically the point. Okay, let's do this. What happens if I fall off the side? I assume I die. I mean, not, let's find out. You're wondering if I take 1 damage instead of 2? Okay. Counterintuitively, yeah, I do take only 1 instead of 2. Interesting. I zigged when I should have zagged. Yeah, I think it's actually quite useful to have someone to just keep dealing damage, so... Although... Max Sting, the self-stabbing, has you thinking of Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur? Oh yeah, he's got some weird attacks. Okay, let's try this approach then. Come, my little army. Oh. Okay. We're not even going to talk about that attempt. No, I don't think quick focus helps that much because I don't really have time to heal anyway, so... Let's just focus on dodging. Yeah, exactly. Still getting used to that build. Kind of need to pee, but I said I'd finish at 4 anyway, so should be fine. Maybe I should actually try speccing for the Dash Master. Okay, here we go. See how it does against the Radiants. Oh god, I went the wrong way. Didn't even need to jump that time. Definitely need to get used to not being able to heal, but... Okay, let's see if this extra speed is worth the extra HP. Maybe I should have made some more. Yeah. Okay, so I still need to actually try, you know? Yep, it's pretty easy to get 1,000 damage on it. I guess it's really just the White Palace as a boss fight, you know? Okay. That should be it. There we go. Ow. Oh, dodged the wrong way. Twice. Here we go. That was embarrassingly quick. Come on. Yes. Yep, those swords are indeed rude. Don't think these are doing me much good. Let's just try a longer sword again. Oh yeah. To be fair, I don't think the Hollow Knight itself is that difficult. But you know, Radiance is literally the actual final boss of the game, so of course it's not going to be a pushover. If anything, Hollow Knight's just stage 1. Blunder, blunder. Oh. Okay, one more try and I'll call it a night. Here we go. Oh, that was embarrassing. Well, and we'll pick this up on Wednesday. Yep, the damn orbs, gobbo. To be fair, I have been up since 5 in the morning, so I'm probably not at my best. Oh, thanks, Zadie. I guess I can always, hopefully I'll be better rested Wednesday. Let's find someone to raid. Okay, how long have I had a hair over my horn? He's live. Oh, Neo gets us doing some Slime Rancher, so let's give him a raid. He started streaming quite recently, and he's a regular in Nick's Discord. So, yeah, hopefully Wednesday I'll be able to wrap this up. Thursday I've got a non-stream D&D game, so that won't really be a thing. And Friday I'll be on Nick's channel for the finale of Uplift, in which I basically imagine if Chloe Price was also Axe from Animorphs, except instead of shapeshifting, her powers were portals and the ability to generate horrible corrosive acid. Yeah, the premise is basically all the player characters did drugs at Burning Man and somehow gained superpowers. Except for my character, who was already locked away in a lab. But yep, it's just been like an entire road trip avoiding the government while getting back to the campsite to find out what's going on. So yeah, that'll be the finale on Friday. The outcome of the last session was the entirety of Utah getting turned into drugs. But yep, the raid's about to go through. And we're going in 3, 2, 1, let's go. And if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment and subscribe. You're still my favourites. You know, comment with your favourite tiefling facts. Wrong answers only.